Yo, what's up, Ben? How you doing, buddy? Welcome on in, dude. Hope you're having a great day. Yo, Ben.
Beneduva just resubscribed for 4 months.
Beneduva. Yo, Ben, thank you so much for the resub, man. What's going on, buddy? How y'all doing? CAFF, dude. How is my Lego buddy doing? How are you, friend? Risky. It's good to see you, bud. Congrats on being first. Sub hype. Ben, congrats on being not first. Risky, man, I missed you. Where you been, dude? I was worried about you. I was gonna text you to see how you're doing. Make sure you're all right. Well, I can hear a soft voice from somewhere. This is the Palace of the Vampires. The fountain produces demons continuously. You've been working your butt off networking? Jeez, man. I started to get worried about you, man. Honestly, I hadn't seen you for a while. I saw like Luna kicking around. I was like, where's Risky at? I was like, I haven't seen my man around anywhere. Got to get prepped for later, but I wanted to lurk in the meantime. Dude, go ahead and lurk, man. Get ready. Thank you so much, Ben. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the lurk. Appreciate the resub, dude. Hope you're having a wonderful day, and good luck with everything, okay? Dude, Ben, this game is fantastic, bro. If you're into Super Nintendo area RPGs, this is up there. This is up there on the list, man. This is one of the good ones for the Super Nintendo area role-playing games, man, for sure. It's made by a company that made like 3 different ones. One's called Soul Blazer, one's called Terranigma, which is like Super Famicom, like EU. It wasn't really released in the US. And then there's Illusion of Gaia. Illusion of Gaia was really big in the US, man. It's really cool, dude. I think you should definitely check it out if you're into that type of thing. Just a little overworked, more than usual, but we're getting there. Hey, man, putting in the work. I know, man. I know how it is, bro. I've been there. I did that. I just kind of lurk a lot nowadays. I tend to lurk a lot. But hope the networking is going well. Hope you're making those connections and, you know, making friends and all that stuff. So it's a great thing, man. You can meet some really amazing people. You can get in some really amazing circles and everything. It's just don't wear yourself too thin. It can run you down for sure. I'll borrow Will's pocket for a while. Yo, Goomba Gal, what's going on? How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. What's up, Goomba Gal? It's great to see you. Hope you're feeling well. Hope you got rested. Hope you've been eating well and taking care of yourself. Doing okay. Got the all clear from the oral surgeon. Everything looks good. Oh, okay. So, what did they have to say about your dizziness? We think the antibiotics because I haven't had any today, and you've like been feeling good today. That's the problem. We are getting a little too popular too fast, and some of my other people are feeling left out, and so I kind of got to shift gears to make sure they're getting the support they need. Yeah, it can be rough, dude. It can be rough. I'm telling you. It's tough to find that balance. While still, like, you know, doing everything else that, like, you were doing before. It's tough, man. Yo, what's up, DJ? How you doing, buddy? That's why I wrote what I wrote, Risky, in cafe management. Other than TMJ issues, you're doing okay? Glad to hear it. Really glad to hear it, Goombagel. And hopefully the antibiotics, like you can get rid of those or whatever, so you can get back to just being okay, not dizzy, none of that nonsense, you know. Very tired, just got in from basketball. Hell yeah, man. Dude, I just finished up the Hobbit, the third one today. Like, I've seen it before, but man, I love those movies, man. I'm a big fan of the books, and boy, those are good movies too, man. They're theatrical, and they do add in some stuff that's like outside of the book, but dang, I love it. I was so into watching those. How was B-ball today, man? I know you were in Chalk stream earlier, but then you had to like dip out. Hope everything's been going good there, dude.
Obi_macaroni is now hosting my stream with 8 viewers.
Obi Macaroni, yo Obi, what's going on, dude? How's everybody? Thank you so much for the raid, man. Hope all's well. Hope you had a great stream, my friend. How's life treating you, dude? Far Cry 5, huh? You getting ready? Isn't there a new Far Cry coming out? Aren't you getting ready for that or what, dude? Yo, thanks, 1085.
1085 is not following.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I see you there. Welcome. Thank you so much for participating in the raid and helping to support our good friend Obi Macaroni. He's a really great dude, man. Go check him out. Peep that dude's stream. Drop him a follow. Go hang out with him. He's really great. I'm telling you.
Wimpressed.
Wimpress, thank you so much for the follow. I'm surprised you weren't following before. I know you've been in here, but thank you so much for the follow. I really do appreciate that. And thanks, 1085. Thank you so much as well for the follow. Welcome on in, everybody, from Obi's stream. Thank you. Obi, hope all is well with you, dude. And love you, brother. Thank you so much, man. Hope all's well with July also. We're good, man. Life is good. Glad to hear. Yo, Jeffrey, what's going on, dude? Welcome on in. Good to see you as well. Far Cry 6 is around the corner. Yep, that's what I thought, dude. I know, because my buddy Hyperwork's been playing Far Cry as well, dude. And I know he's also looking forward to it. How are things in the cafe? Dude, cafe's doing really well, man. Things are looking up. My friend. Just having fun, dude. Playing some Illusion of Gaia today. If you're unfamiliar with this, Obi, this is another RPG that you need to get on, man. This is a good SNES era RPG, man. I think this would be right up your alley, dude. Flaky with that sort of thing. Mechanics are less important than conversation. Hey, it's all good, Wimpress. All good. I'm not trying to stick it to you or nothing. I just know you've been here before. So, no worries at all, dude. No worries. July is great. Glad to hear it, Obi. Basketball was fantastic. Probably the best session I've ever had. The team I'm playing and coaching absolutely smashed it today, and they were playing so great. Such a great feeling. That's awesome, DJ. That's really great, dude. Glad to hear that, man. Everybody's getting back out there, getting some work in, getting some exercise in, and having fun. Teamwork is a really great thing. Hey, Calf, hope you have a great stream. Gotta go get dinner. No worries, Jeff. Glad to see you back, my friend. Hope all is well with you also, dude. I got way more attention this time around. Hey, Wimpress, I'm sorry if I neglected you last time, buddy. Could there be a connection between this and the rock? My apologies, Wimpress, if I didn't pay you enough mind last time. That was not my intention. I know sometimes when I play something like Apex Legends and I'm into it and I'm trying to like pay attention to what's going on and everything, and unfortunately not able to give the chat as much attention as I would normally do and as I would normally like to give the chat, as that game is much more dynamic and much more about me paying attention and being very attentive to it. You just kidding? It's all right. I acknowledge though, Wimpress, that when I play something like Apex Legends, that is a concern of mine, that I pay too much attention to the game. I've always been more about the chat than the game that I'm playing. The game that I've been playing is usually always more of a secondary thing, more as the chat and hanging out with you guys has always been first and foremost my most important priority when I'm streaming. So playing something like Apex is a complete reversal of what I'm used to and what my stream is normally all about. I need to go lurk now so I can also get some dinner in me, but I hope the rest of the stream goes well. It's all good. Whims, all jokes. That's great, man. We like to have some fun here. We like to have some fun. So, but it's beyond a joke. It is something that I acknowledge myself personally. So, Obi, yeah, man, enjoy your lurk, dude. Get some dinner, bro. I know how it is, man. You stream for several hours and you get hungry. I've got some cherries right next to me and I made sure to eat before I started the stream. But go get some dinner, dude. Enjoy your lurk. Great to see you, my friend. Thank you again for the raid. Hope all is well. Hope you have a great dinner, man. Enjoy your food, and we'll be here, bud. We'll be here. Come back and hang out. We'll be here, dude. I just started. You made a joke on Ben's stream once. How dare you joke on Ben's stream? I got your Lego right here. You don't have to only focus on chat. No, I understand, but that always has been my primary focus was conversation. Keeping the conversation, driving the conversation, trying to have fun and converse with you guys. I think it's a very sociable way to do things, and keep moving forward. Yeah. Thank you so much for the yeah, Wimpress. Yeah. Waits for the Legos. Yeah. Ben is all about them Legos. You agree though, Ben? It's my channel. I can do whatever I want. And I do that. So if I want to play Apex, I would play Apex. I've been on a major Apex kick, and you know this, Ben, because we've talked about it. I've been on a major Apex kick, man, and I've been really enjoying it, really liking it. Wait, hold on. I want to see if I can do it. Hold on. Let me see if I can do that.
Doo-doo fart.
Yeah, I've been on a major Apex kick, man. So I have been wanting to play Apex a lot, dude. But I suddenly had a real big desire to want to play Illusion of Gaia, because this game is fantastic. So I said, let's play some Illusion of Gaia, man. We can come back to Apex soon. Doo-doo fart. How dare you make a joke? I swear. And on that note, gents, I'm going to go lurk and head over to Sudbury for some quality Chinese food. Yo, Wimpressed, enjoy your lurk, man. Get some Chinese food, dude. I actually am a little jealous, dude. Hope the Chinese food is as quality as you say it is, man. Enjoy it. Man, now I want some Chinese food. That's awesome, dude. What's I wonder what's on the menu for everybody tonight. Well, I wonder what Obi's having. What's your favorite thing to get for Chinese food? I'm a big Szechuan chicken guy. I really like the kind of tangy, spicy chicken. Really good stuff, man. I love it. Let the Apex consume your soul. You played at a criminally low amount lately. Dude, I was like every day Apex. For like a week, I was like every day Apex. But I was also I didn't have a lot of people that came around. Sudbury is gorgeous. Wait. Sudbury. Sounds like somewhere in Connecticut. It's in Mass? Okay, I knew that sounded familiar, but some certain town names are in multiple states, like Springfield. Like that's in multiple, like there's certain town names that are in multiple states. So, oh, Wimpress is a fellow masshole? Wow, dude. I didn't know that. You know who else? Dude, Ben, you know who else is from Massachusetts? The same person that I've been watching a whole lot of. Yep, Noko is from Massachusetts. He is. If you go to his chat and you put, there's a command for it. I think it's like !from. I think it's !from. There's a command and it'll say Noko is from Massachusetts. I was surprised, dude. I was like, holy. Oh, nice. Yeah, you need to have VIP or higher for Noko. But yeah, no Cocoa Puffs. No Cocoa Puffs. Or they call him Noko and they call him Coco. He's I don't know if you call him a pro, but because I don't know what the stipulations are for somebody being like pro, quote unquote, in Apex Legends. I don't know. There's a lot of talk around what makes you pro, like being signed. If you play competitively, like there's a lot of like gray area around what makes you pro, but I mean I would consider him like pro, and he puts that he's a pro. His gameplay is pro, but yeah, he's like a pro Apex player. Apex Legends, he's really good, man. I enjoy watching him a lot. He's really cool. He's flashy is what he is. He's flashy. He usually plays using Octane, and he's very flashy, very aggressive. His movement's really good. His aim is impeccable. Watching him play OS or like Aim Labs or Kovacs or any of that kind of stuff is just like ridiculous. His tracking and aim is like, wow. I mean, a lot of those pros have really, you really got to have good aim and you got to have good movement. If you don't, you're gonna get tore up in that game, especially at higher ranks. Let me see. There's a place I know that does vegan Chinese food. Really? Like American style Chinese food, greasy and delicious, and my favorite sweet and sour chicken, quote unquote. That's interesting. I've never heard of such a thing. It's really not terrible at all, Wimpress. That's good. It's good if it's really not that terrible. I've never heard of vegan Chinese food. Oh, I think I might have maybe heard that in passing, but I've certainly never had it. I'm going to ask you later as I'm getting the eye from the wife. It's quite all right. Yo, what's up, Nova? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. Hope all's well. Hope you had a great stream, man. Watching you play the Batman Lego was really cool, man. Those Lego games are just fun to like play. I remember playing the Star Wars ones, some of them at least. And I have them on my wish list on Steam. Those are just fun, dude. Wimpress, thank you so much again. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your food. Hope to see you back again soon. Take care, all right? Totally pro here. Played one match, died 3 times, killed someone once. Pro. Instant Pro. But yeah, Noco doesn't compete much, so that's the thing. Once you got the hang of it, it was a fun game. It sure is. Those Lego games are always a lot of fun. They are a lot of fun, for sure. I know what it feels like to be close. Death is terrifying. Of course, yes. Ben would certainly vouch for anything Lego oriented, especially video games, I'm sure. Yo, Goomba Gal, congrats on catching the pincer. But they are a lot of fun. I haven't played any of the like newer ones. There's like, and I don't say newer as in like they came out recently, because they did come out like a while ago. But like, there's Lord of the Rings ones that I would like to play because I'm a big Lord of the Rings fan that I never played, and probably others as well. It's super good. I'm not surprised. It sounds like it would be really like a lot of fun. I really love Lord of the Rings, man. I'm telling you, I just watched those Hobbit movies, and now I'm going to move on to the actual Lord of the Rings trilogy movies. Oh man, it makes me want to read the books again. It's been so long since I've read a book, but I like really want to read The Hobbit and the Lord of the Rings again. Such good books, man. I only wish I had like more time to do things. Got a dip for now, but have an excellent stream. I'm so glad I was able to stop by for a bit. Got to try to catch an Apex stream, or even better, we should play soon. Hell yeah, man, we should play for sure, dude. Highly agree. I would definitely be down to play. I had fun playing with you last time. It was a little disappointing we didn't get to play for very long, because you had to wrap up and get, go to bed and stuff, get good rest. But hopefully we can do that sometime. Wait. Gotta make my way. You end up fighting the vampires that they speak about. Let's save. I could use more air conditioning. Oh, dang. When the wife brings you a nice plate of green beans, chicken with onions and brown rice, I'm telling you. That is the good stuff right there. Do. All right, we got to. This is the whole thing about this: is you need to find like the certain way that you need to go. This is just a whole mess of like, guess which way to go type stuff. Oh. All right, maybe this is all right. This is what we needed. All right, now I think we go back where we were basically. To that door. Is this the one that has the jewel that I just got? Yeah, okay. You like the graphics of this game? It's very SNES era graphics. It's really just kind of cool looking. Reminds me so much of the Super Nintendo. But it's really good. We were talking about this yesterday with Ash Said Hi when Ash was here. We were talking about this room in particular and how it reminds us of like Chrono Trigger with the clock ticking. And then this, like, there's a whistle in this song that sort of reminds of like Chrono Trigger, the RPG. I don't know if you're familiar with that, Nova. It's another role-playing game that's on the Super Nintendo called Chrono Trigger. Really, really great game. Very highly rated. Just like this one. Just like this is Illusion of Gaia. Illusion of Gaia is very highly rated as well. You never had a SNES? Oh. Okay, cool. Now we can get out. Dude, there's so much good games and stuff on the SNES. There's a lot of good stuff. If you're into, retro gaming, I think you would benefit from going back and playing some of those games for the first time. And depending upon what kind of games that you're into, there's probably something for you because there was a lot released on the Super Nintendo. Super Nintendo, I think, is a lot of people's like favorite type of system. Oh, so you went through like all of everything. Like I remember playing the Atari myself, and then I personally had a Nintendo. And then when the Sega Genesis came out, I had a Sega Genesis, but it was usually like we had to sell the Nintendo to get the Sega, and then we had to sell the Sega to get a Super Nintendo. Like we didn't have overlapping. Like we weren't in a financial situation where we had enough to actually have more than one system and stuff. So we had to like sell the old one to get the new one. And stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. What does a house wear? Address. Nice, DJ. I have a joke that a patient told me. Yo, throw it out there, Goomba Gal. Does a patient prefer to wear boxers or briefs? Depends. Oh, man, that's up there. Yeah, that's a GG right there. Yeah, you had to trade up for the new ones. You had to trade up. We were not in a, we were in a one-parent household with a single mom, or at least I was. So, yeah, we were not in a situation where we could have more than one console in the house. So we had a Nintendo, and then we had a Sega Genesis, and then we had Super Nintendo. Like I remember getting Final Fantasy IV and playing that. Like I think we bought that secondhand. Like I used to get secondhand games too. Like you would buy a used game somehow, some way at one of the stores, whether it's a rental store or just a third-party reseller, we would get games. I remember getting Final Fantasy 4, aka 2, at the time, and man, playing that and just having fun, dude. All the systems you had were secondhand as well, Nova. It's a nice joke, nothing too offensive. Oh yeah, that's what we usually go for. We had an Atari and an NES. Yep, I'm right there with you. I remember playing the Atari, dude. The Atari was like fun back in the day. I remember that. Man, those blocky graphics, but it was fun. The beginnings of gaming, you know? I would go to a local VHS rental place and would buy their old NES games for cheap. Yep. I remember a local supermarket near us actually had a rental section. At one point, they had a rental section of movies and games built into the supermarket, and then that went out of, like, I don't know if it went out of business or they like closed it, like they weren't continuing the operations of it anymore. So all the inventory of like games that they had and stuff, they sold off. So I remember getting Chrono Trigger from that, like for, I don't know, a cheap price or something. And it was really great to have Chrono Trigger, because that is just one of the best Super Nintendo RPGs that was ever released. Really great game. Nova, you know what might be cool for you? I'm assuming you're a Mario fan, because, you know, most people are. Super Mario RPG was a really cool game. I think that might be up your alley. It's usually up a lot of people's alley. It's a very highly rated Super Nintendo era RPG that is like RPG plus like Mario and like sort of like platforming type games, and it's interesting. It's like, it's this weird sort of amalgamation of like RPG mixed with Mario and different things. So it's really cool. Yeah, man, that one's a cool one. That one's really cool. I actually haven't played it in a long time, but it's a really neat game. My favorite game was Kaboom. I like the Atari Pitfall too. Graphics were awful but fun. Yeah, I remember jumping on those alligator heads back in the day. Remember they remade Pitfall? I think it was for the Super Nintendo, actually. They remade Pitfall, and it was actually a good game. The remake was a good game. But the old one was like, oh boy, it was so old school. Pitfall was a lot of fun though. Yeah, Nova, if you ever need any recommendations for like Super Nintendo stuff, man, that's the stuff that's like right up my alley, dude. So I'm sure I could provide something for you. They've got a whole bunch of like Star Wars games, but they're really tough. They're renowned for being tough on the Super Nintendo. The 3 Star Wars games, but they're still like fun. Like, I think people like them, or like want to like them. They're iconic, but they're like renowned for being tough. Oh no, you misspelled it, Goom. Oh. I don't remember Kaboom. I have a hard time remembering what the names of the games were, but I do remember playing them. can you not like Mario? I even like the terrible movie. Dude, the movie was something else, right? The movie was, I mean, the movie's bad. Like, okay. I'll admit, like, anybody can admit the movie's bad. But I would still watch it. Like, there's just something about it that I would watch it. Like, I don't even care. John Leguizamo and Anthony Hopkins, like, I'll watch it. I'm trying to multitask, watch this and work on homework. Oh, it's all good. I appreciate you you hanging out with us, even while doing your homework, and hopefully we're not too distracting for you. I wouldn't want that to happen, for sure. I'd rather you focus on the work and get that done, because that's important for your life, like, you know, in general. I'm a big I'm big about, like, education and stuff, so... Oh gosh, thank you for killing me. And I would want you to make sure that you're concentrating on that. You're a couple weeks ahead? Yeah, you were really good about making sure, because of your surgery and everything. You were such a trooper, and you did really well making sure that you got things done to prepare for that. Oof. Hate these guys, bro. My dad is such a show-off. What? Who's a show-off? Why is he a show-off? What did he do? You have it on DVD? We might have talked about that a few months ago. Dude, I would watch it. That movie was just like something else, man. I haven't seen it in a long time, but it's bad, but I'd still watch it. Everybody loves to meme about, like, how video game movies are so bad, this and that. Like, there was never really a good video game movie release that was, like, really good and representative and in a good way. Like, but whatever, dude. You know, I like the old school Mortal Kombat. Like, I like the Mario movie. Like, it doesn't have to be all that and a sack of potatoes for me to really enjoy it, you know? I just enjoy. My dad told me he was picking something up earlier, didn't think anything of it. He's gone and bought a Jaguar E-Type. Oh, Jaguar, not Jaeger. Like a tank. Yeah, he rolled a tank into their parking lot. He was just like, well, yep, here I am, got the family tank. You are allowed to have a tank. I don't judge. No judgment here. If you want to have your tank, you go ahead and you get your tank, brother. Yeehaw! Cause baby, you're a firework. Whenever I think of tanks, I just think of that movie. The Interview. Oh, excuse me, sir. No, you don't judge a guy with a tank, right? You don't judge a guy with a tank. He just steamrolls you. That's it. That's the end. End conversation. He wants to get a tank too, dude. Those that Jaguar E-Type must be very nice, man. That must be a nice vehicle. Jaguars are like nice vehicles, I think. Not like if I was gonna buy something, I wouldn't necessarily buy a Jaguar, but they are nice vehicles. Unless maybe it was kind of like, I don't know if they have one of the like the old school like drop top, like that you would want to like drive on the highway, like with the wind in your hair type of like sports vehicle. I don't know if they have those, but if they do, yeah, sign me up for that. You can't argue with plate steel. No, you cannot. You certainly cannot. Unless you have your own plate steel, then maybe, you know, you guys can have like war games or something. I don't know. But I do not have no tank, so I ain't talking no smack. That's for sure. War Games is a great movie. Is that the one with is that I want to say Matthew Broderick, but not Matthew Broderick. I know. Is it Matthew Broderick? Okay, geez. That was the first thing that popped into my head, and I was like, maybe it's Matthew Broderick? I know which movie you're talking about, though. Old school 80s movie about like war and computers and stuff. You got to get the Statue of Hope, which is in between these two statues, right where they're standing. There was a remake of that movie? There was a remake of War Games? When did that come out? See, she tells you this. When did... I'm confused. I didn't know there was a remake of that movie. You got to put the statue here. Would you like to play a game of chess? It was affecting the military's war programs that launched missiles and nukes, kind of a hacker film. Yeah. I don't know if I've seen it, to be honest. I thought there was a similar movie with Val Kilmer, or there's like a movie with Val Kilmer that where they're like quote unquote nerds, like, and I remember it ending with a house that suddenly like not explodes, but like gets filled up with popcorn. Like popcorn is like coming out of the house. That's like the last part of the film. I'm pretty sure it's Val Kilmer in that one. Yeah, I've seen a decent amount of old movies myself, especially 80s movies. I really enjoy the old school 80s movies, films. All that stuff is really, really great. So nostalgic. What a period of time. Going through it, it seemed so odd to live through it, but man, looking back on it, obviously we can kind of joke about the hairstyles and everything, but that was just such a time. Such a time. You're off the shower, catch you in a few minutes? Dude, get your shower on. The real genius. Yep, the real genius. Yes. That was a cool movie. I think I have the game audio up a bit more than I usually do. I think I usually have game audio down here. I'll just get you these mons before I go. You're not familiar with that one? That one's pretty interesting, actually. I've seen that one. I'd recommend that one. Yo, Goomba Gal catching the ponyta. Let's go. GG's Goom. Do do do. There's a lot of good old school 80s movies though. I'm a big fan of The Breakfast Club. Anything by what's his name? The director, John Hughes. Anything by John Hughes is like up there. Really great. But yeah, Breakfast Club in particular, oh boy, I got a sweet spot for that movie. Love that one. You have to write a paper on that movie next week? What a topic to write on. What a topic. That's fantastic. Big fan of that movie. I enjoy that movie so much. I don't know what it is. Just from the beginning of like, you know, and they got the song going. Hey, 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 hey. Ooh, like, and just, oh, it's so good. And the kids are getting dropped off, and such a good film. Love it. 80s soundtracks do rock. Big agree, Nova. Big agree. I'm sorry, but they do. I lived through it and I love it. I love it. You can say what you want. It's cheesy. It's this. It's that. Whatever, dude. I like it. Oh, go ahead, Goomba Gal. Go ahead. I hope the doctor's appointment goes well. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for being here. It's been great talking with you. And hope to see you when you get back. The War Games movie was a direct-to-video in 2008. I thought they made a proper... Oh, okay. That's why I didn't really know about that one. That makes sense. And it probably didn't have, like, really any big names in it either if it was a direct-to-video. I'm just assuming, but... Not that it couldn't, but... Just the thought. Haha, get hacked. Oh, we made it. Nice. Dude, Dirty Dancing too. Like, Dirty Dancing is the quintessential 80s movie, I think. I don't know why, man, but that movie is... It's a banger. Patrick Swayze, like, in his freaking prime, bro. And he was actually singing songs, like... It was good. Like, hell yeah, bro. Freaking rip Patrick Swayze, man. He was a good dude. Oh. Yeah, he was a good dude. Another one that I could watch that I really haven't is Roadhouse. That's more of like, I don't know if that was still 80s or not. Might have been 80s, but more of like an action type of movie, I think. And then you know, like the 80s movies of like that you think of, you know, as 80s movies and stuff. Like with being comedies and like nerds and this and that, like, ooh, that was close. Oh, whoa, come back here. Nice, got him. He played such a good role in Dirty Dancing, man. And Jennifer Grey too. Jennifer Grey, just really great 80s movie star that just like kind of out of the spotlight all of a sudden. You didn't really see her around after that too much. After Ferris Bueller's Day Off, somewhere around there. She was also in what was the name of that movie? Oh gosh, I actually watched it too. A coworker of mine actually brought it up, and I actually watched it. It was about high school teenagers that have to like go into like a war because Russia invades and stuff, and I think Mexico invades at the same time. They invade the U.S. Is it? It's the one where they go Wolverines. Like that's where the saying Wolverines comes from. Red Dawn. Yes, Red Dawn. Yep. That's the one. Wolverines. That's where that like saying comes from, because that was the name of the high school mascot or whatever, was like, it was Wolverines. She was in that as well, along I think with Patrick. Was Patrick Swayze in that? I think he was in that. And I might have already said that. But I'm just kind of like rambling on and talking, so I don't recall if I mentioned it. All right, so now we have the slide. Now we can slide underneath the cracks in the walls that have been around different areas. Yeah, Red Dawn. I watched that actually not like, I want to say maybe last year or the year before for the first time ever, even though it's an 80s film. Because a coworker of mine actually brought it up and was like, oh, you never saw that film? I was like, no, I never saw it. So went and watched that just for the heck of it, you know? Wasn't bad, but it was different than what I was expecting. I was like, I don't know, I come to expect that 80s movies are like comedies and this and that, and this was like complete opposite. Because it's weird, but when I watch like an 80s movie, like I'm almost kind of expecting to see something lighthearted that's like filled with some sort of comedy and just ridiculousness. Because a lot of the time that's what it was. Like, there was like that in a lot of films. Or at least the ones that I would normally watch as far as 80s films. Unless I'm watching like Day of the Dead or something. Which did come out in the 80s. Oh, for sure. I'm sure that, yeah, there's tons of other like genres that were released at the same time. Just usually if I'm like watching an 80s movie, it's gonna be like what I'm expecting to see type of movie. Like I'm gonna watch Breakfast Club like for the 20th time or something like that. Just kind of the way I am. I watch a lot of the same movies over and over. Fantasy movies? Which ones in particular? Like Labyrinth? Because Molly Ringwald is so cute. Yep. And I was never like a real big like redhead person, but yeah, she was cute. For sure. She was like the it girl back in the day, right? Like she was in so many like iconic films at the time. Go watch Weird Science or 16 Candles if you're watching old movies. Dude, Weird Science is really great. And I'm pretty sure I've watched 16 Candles. Pretty sure. There's another one with her. I don't remember if it was 16 Candles that I watched or a different one where she's like in high school, gonna be the prom queen type of thing. But Weird Science is fantastic, dude. What a good old school 80s movie. Weird Science is it. I mean, oh my goodness, dude. They create... Who was it? Kim Basinger at the time? No, it wasn't Kim Basinger. Who played that part? I think it was a relative unknown at the time that they used. But she was just... she was amazing. And then you got Chet. Pretty in Pink. Okay, that's the one I've watched. I'm pretty sure I watched that. I don't recall if I watched 16 Candles or not. I did see Pretty in Pink. Alicia Silverstone? Wait. No, it wasn't Alicia Silverstone. And what's up, Leo? How you doing? Welcome on in. Wasn't Alicia Silverstone. She would have been too young at that time. Kelly LeBrock. All right. Kelly LeBrock. Okay. Yes. That sounds correct. Was Lisa. Yeah, Lisa. Yo, what's up, little cute girl? How are you? Yes, Kelly LeBrock as Lisa, who they created in Weird Science. What a great film. Yeah, iconic 80s movies, man, for sure. For sure. Yeah, Alicia Silverstone at the time, I think was a relative unknown until maybe what's the movie she's in where she's like the California hipster girl. I'm doing all right. Thank you so much for asking, Leo. Hope you're doing great. Hope you're having a great day. Yeah, Clueless. Yeah, Clueless. Are you a fan of Illusion of Gaia, Leo? Freaking love this game, man. Such a good SNES era RPG. Clueless. Yeah, I think that was when she really kind of blew up, was in Clueless. You never finished it? It can get a little confusing with some of these like puzzles that they've got. I think that's where I need to go right there. Vanessa Angel played Lisa in the Weird Science TV show. Dude, the TV show was actually pretty good. And oh my goodness, Vanessa Angel was as cute as can be. The TV show wasn't that bad. I remember watching the TV show. So now I have to put this statue right here. She was really pretty. If I remember correctly. But the scene where they're in the bar, after they're like, they go out, like they go drinking at the bar with Lisa, like I think they're riding in a Cadillac, and what's his name? Is it Anthony Michael Hall? I think is the like the famous like 80s actor that was in a lot of those movies. He's in the bar and he's got like a big cigar and he's like, you know, man. And he's like talking like he's cool and everything. Like, it's so funny. He's like, man, your woman be running you down, man. So funny. He's like intoxicated, but he's like, you know, he's like supposed to be an underage kid in the movie, and he's like in the bar, like, and he's intoxicated, and he's like, so he's got like this cigar, and he's like talking like he's like, and he's like all around these like different bunch of like group of guys and stuff, and it's just funny, bro. Funny stuff. Ooh. I don't know if I can change into this. Let me save. Let me get my health back. I don't know if I can change to Friedan. I'm not quite sure if I can do that at this point. I might need to go more under some passageways. But I do want to kill this guy. Thank you. Thank you, kind sir, for dying. So many good 80s movies though. A lot of good fun stuff. Just goofy all around ridiculousness. A lot of stuff that wouldn't fly today, you know, due to various things. But you know, are those moments stuck in time that's just funny. It was such a different time. Such a different time. That stuff, yeah, would not really fly nowadays, but it was the 80s, man. I don't know. Let's see. I have to get down to some of the third levels. At least you get good music to listen to while you're doing all this. But still, you know, they're not so bad, but some of the themes and things just would not fly. See if I can go down here. Oh. Definitely didn't go here to kill these guys yet. We were talking about the Batman movies actually yesterday, Nova. It was coincidence that you were playing the Lego game today. We were actually talking about the original Batman and Batman Returns. Like, I think it was me and DJ that were talking about those yesterday. Which ones were which? Masters of the Universe He-Man movie. I don't think I ever saw that actually myself, but I know which one you're talking about. There's still one enemy. Yeah, Michael Keaton. Yeah, Michael Keaton's like my favorite Batman, I think, as well. I think DJ had kind of forgot that he was Batman at one point. And I was kind of telling him like, oh, dude, I really like the old school Batman. And he was like, oh, he said Adam West. And I was like, no, Michael Keaton from the 80s. Adam West. Yeah, you got it, buddy. You got it, bud. Berdoom. Berdoom. Alright, I already went this way. John West makes canned tuna. Close, man. You were close. Tuna, Batman. Basically the same. Basically. Yeah, that's a good good old school Batman movie with Jack Nicholson as the Joker. Really cool movie. Tuna Man. Get your tuna here. Returns was your favorite? The one with the penguin? Oh, we got a guy here? Oh, wow. That one wasn't bad. Catwoman and the Penguin. That one was pretty good. I was recalling how that one you when the penguin like dies, basically that he gets taken away by actual penguins. Kind of iconic scene at the end there. Tentacool. Yo, risky. GG's on catching the tentacool. So many A-listers in that movie. Yep. That was when like Batman started to become cool.
Leo Dirac is now followed.
Yo, Leo, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, there was a lot of A-listers, and that was when Batman really started to become cool. You know, the first one, it was only Batman himself, and it was like, I mean, there was still some A-listers in there, but I think the second one was really where it started to become cool, like deep, like quote unquote cool, like, and started to get more attention. Then you started to have like the other movies that came out afterwards, you know? Then it sparked all that stuff. Do. Then you got your George Clooney and your Arnold Schwarzenegger and all that type of stuff that came out afterwards. Even the Jim Carrey, which Jim Carrey played a good part, I think, but that was when you really started to get that type of stuff. Val Kilmer, yep. Then you get your Val Kilmer. Val Kilmer used to play some good parts in movies. It's a shame that he, you know, is kind of like, I don't know if he's like retired or what, but isn't in a lot of films anymore and stuff like that. What does that just look like? Something should be here. Dude, Willow, right? Willow. Great movie. Really great movie. Out of the way, Peck. We used to say that to a friend. It was like a saying. Really great movie though. The dragon, right? What is it? The two-headed dragon? Rama's statue. Or was it two heads, I think? That was boy, that was something at the time. He like kicks it into the water and then it like grew wicked big and stuff. That movie was something else. Fun movie. And you had what was his name? Geez, the guy that played Willow was like, he was at the time like a famous dwarf actor, little person actor who was in like Star Wars and stuff. Val Kilmer was in The Usual Suspects. Was he in The Usual Suspects? I know Kevin Spacey was in The Usual Suspects. Benicio del Toro was in The Usual Suspects, wasn't he? I don't recall Val Kilmer. You'd have to look that one up. I haven't seen The Usual Suspects in a long time, even though it was a good movie with a good ending. I don't quite recall Val Kilmer in there, though. That was a good movie, though. Usual Suspects was... You found Rama's statue, but your inventory's full. What can I get rid of? Stephen Baldwin? Okay, that kind of makes more sense. Yeah, Stephen Baldwin. I know there was a bunch of guys in that movie. It's like a whole lineup of guys. But I do recall, if I remember correctly, Benicio del Toro and Kevin Spacey for sure. This sucks. I have to like use something to get the statue. Because there's no jeweler here. I can't give the red jewels. Hopefully that's it. You only need 2? Maybe you need like 4 of them. Yikes. If I do, that's going to be big yikes. Because they only give you so much inventory. But nice call, though. Stephen Baldwin's been in a bunch of stuff. Who recalls Biodome? Remember Biodome? Pauly Shore. Remember Pauly Shore, dude? Oh my gosh. Maybe some of us would rather not remember Pauly Shore. That dude was something else. You love Biodome? You like Son-in-Law more, though? I haven't seen those movies in forever, dude. I feel like I used to like Biodome. Son-in-Law was perhaps a bit much. Uh-oh. Okay, this is not uh-oh yet. Biodome was interesting, bro. They throw a huge party and they wreck the Biodome. Like there's people doing all sorts of stuff inside the Biodome, and then they want to like impress the girls because there was like obviously there's like 2 attractive females as like doctors, and they wanted to like impress the girls, so they start being good. Encino Man. Oh, Encino Man's really good. Yes, yeah. That one's really good. No wheezing the juice. No wheezing the juice. Okay, that makes more sense. That movie is... That one's all right. No wheezing the juice. This is where you fight... This is where you fight those 2 bosses right here. Can I go change into the other form? Does it even matter? No, wheezing the juice. Wheeze the juice. That movie's goofy, bro. Encino Man was good, though. Yeah, Brendan Fraser. Pauly Shore, and Samwise Gamgee. Who was Samwise Gamgee? Good old Sam. Early Sam, actually. He was young when he played that part of the. I think he was like the main character basically in that movie. Yeah, he was the one who had like the love interest of that girl who was like, I don't know if it was like the football player's like girlfriend or whatever that he wanted to like impress. And I remember he was building the pool, like he had an unfinished pool in his backyard. And it's supposed to take place in Encino, California. Catch, not Alec Baldwin. Not this time. Oh gosh, he got me. Oh, come on. It bounces? Alright, I died. I keep forgetting I type exclamation mark catch. Yeah, well, you always have exclamation mark catch on your control V, right? So you probably already have it like right on your screen at all times, because a lot of the time you're probably like, catch Pokemon, exclamation mark catch. Yeah, I do that too. All those movies in the late 80s and early 90s had the same basic formula, but it did work so well, right? It was like a lot of the time it was the same thing. And it worked. It was a lot of fun. I just want my character to be the other guy. You caught the wheezing? Congrats, dude. First mon of the day. First mon. Aw, come on. Why you gotta do that to me, dude? Up to 60 now? What are you? You're close to like halfway. That's almost half of the available Pokemon, isn't it? That's close to halfway. 152. I did the math. Quick maths. I did the quick maths. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Alright, I'm gonna go back. I hate using this kid for this fight, and there probably is a way that you can not use the kid, but actually use Redan. That would be much more optimal. I just don't really want to figure it out. Da, 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 da. I don't want to use my herbs, but I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to smoke a little bit of that herb and heal my wounds during the battle, so I can win this battle against the vampires. Dude, who recalls Jim Carrey's, like, I don't know if it's his first movie, but it might be his first movie. It's called Once Bitten. Before he was Jim Carrey, the funny guy that was on In Living Color, and then he was in, you know, Ace Ventura and really blew up. Once Bitten, dude. That is the movie. Vampire movie with the vampire lady who needs to, like, keep herself youthful by getting, you know, blood of, like, fresh... I can't say the word on stream because it's like a Twitch banned word, but the V word. I think it's V word, male V words. Yeah, that's a good movie. Yeah, DJ, it's what is a young adult before they've had intercourse? That V word. That is a Twitch banned word. You can't say that word. Technically, I guess. Without possible repercussions. I watched that movie when I was way too young to be watching that movie. I don't recall there was a lot that was bad in it. Yeah, like the S word. The S word is up there as well. I don't recall there was a lot that was bad in that movie. There's sort of a lot of, like, sexual innuendo, I think, because of the subject matter of the movie, and then the way it ends, like in the casket. But yeah, I just remember the vampire lady being sort of like older but yet attractive. Like, she kind of had that, like, attractive older woman type vibe. I used to watch that and Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead. Dude, Drop Dead Fred. What was the other one? Death Becomes Her? Dude, Death Becomes Her. I remember all those. Don't Tell Mom's the Babysitter's Dead with Kelly Bundy. What's her name? Christina Applegate. Yeah, remember that. Drop Dead Fred with, I forget the, I want to say it was the girl that was in Gremlins. She ended up, like, kind of going out of the limelight. Spotlight. Maybe that's the word I'm looking for. Not limelight. Like, after that. I think that was her in Drop Dead Fred. And Death Becomes Her being that kind of black comedy with a few different stars. I forget who their names are, but I can kind of picture them. So I Married an Axe Murderer with Mike Myers. Yeah, I remember that one too. I do recall that movie as well. So I Married an Axe Murderer, yep. Oh, why did I do that? I shouldn't have done this. Oh no. Okay. I live to fight another day. Why did I do that? Oh no. Oh, that's the one that does a lot of damage. That one does too much damage. Oh, you don't even get full strength when you do that. Dude, this is... Uh-oh. Yikes! I hate the way it bounces off the wall. All right, I finished my coffee. I'm gonna go bring my cup in the kitchen. I'll be right back. This is why I want to change into... I want to change into the warrior, Freedan. I'm assuming he's going to do at least a little bit more damage than this kid. There's still 16 guys I can kill on that screen. There's still 8 on this one. Why is there so many? Why is there so many guys to kill here? The hell? Speaking of movies, which we shouldn't have watched as kids. Did anybody ever watch the movie Fire in the Sky? Yes, I do recall that movie. Yes, I did see that. Why are all... Is it... Oh, it's because I died. Oh. It was The Shining when I was about 10. Fire in the Sky was something else, dude. That movie was creepy because, like, yeah, it was, you know, the subject matter was just creepy, bro. Dudes claiming to be like abducted and stuff, like by aliens and everything. Like, that's my hands hurt after b-ball. That's the excuse. I'm sticking to it. I wonder if I can reset this. Literally scarier than the movie Alien. I immediately regretted it. Yeah, that movie was something else. But I didn't really believe in aliens or anything, so I kind of felt like that was like made up. Whereas something like Aliens, like I knew it was made up, but it was like scary as hell. 'Cause that sucker was like, oof, scary. Geiger. Good old Geiger. Yeah, wasn't the alien based off of like H.R. Geiger? You found a lump on your head from when you got elbowed? Yikes, dude, you got elbowed today? happens. Aggressive sport. Geiger did the artwork and the designs for Alien. Well, the original first Alien was... Who directed that? It was a sci-fi director who did the first Alien. Like a good sci-fi director. Oh, do 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 do. Do 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 do. The guy, Travis Walton, says that they didn't represent the aliens correctly in Fire in the Sky. He said on Joe Rogan podcast that they were... Really? Are you... Whoa, what? So this dude still says he was abducted by aliens, but that basically they didn't do a good job of like representing his story and stuff? Wow. Personally, when it comes to 80s horror, I like campy stuff like Slumber Party Massacre. Now, actual scary movies, The Thing. Oh yeah, The Thing is amazing. Absolute masterpiece, bro. No question at all. The Thing is a sci-fi work of art, basically. Hands down, that is the quintessential sci-fi horror movie. Everybody loves that movie. Really, really great.
Analog underscore
yo,
noise is
Analog?
just gifted 1 subs.
Dude, thank you so much for gifting the tier 1 sub, the little cute girl. Dude, you're so amazing. Thank you so much, my friend. You didn't have to do that, man. What's up, bro? Appreciate that, dude. How's everything going with you, bud? Dude, I still gotta watch Risky Slumber Party Massacre. I think it's on Amazon Prime, or at least it jumps on and off of Amazon Prime, and I wanted to watch it. I do like campy 80s horror movies and stuff like that, like Sleepaway Camp and stuff like that. They're just a lot of fun to watch. I'm a big fan of the zombie films and whatnot. There's a whole bunch that are good to watch and everything. But yeah, dude, I'm right there with you. I did an awesome block on my mate and he went flying, but he managed to elbow me in the head on the way down. Jeez, bro, you guys playing hardcore. He's been messed up about it for years. Really? No way, bro. I didn't know it was like that. This dude, he's obviously he's convinced this is it happened. That's the scary part. Like, he really believes that. Like, that makes it more scary, like that, you believe the dude because he's still on about it. Analog, what? WTF? Of course. Sore a bit still. I actually slipped a disc, but I'm dealing remodel. Dude, take care of yourself, buddy. Don't overdo it, all right, Analog? Jeez, man. I'm sorry to hear that you slipped the disc, man, but hope you're doing well, bud. Hope it's not too sore, man. And take care of yourself. Take it easy, man. Don't go too hard, all right? Always got to make a flashy entrance. Analog, that's the way Analog is, man. He's a good dude. He pops in, says hi. He's a busy guy, See, at least this does 2 damage. At least I'm doing 2 damage now. Yikers. Oh no! No. I forgot. Start is not the menu button. Select is. I could have beaten him. I just gotta reset now. I could have beaten him. I can beat him easy now. Hello? Dude, what is this? Nintendo? Am I playing Nintendo right now? Look at this. I'm playing Nintendo. Do I gotta blow on the cartridge or what? I gotta blow on the cartridge, dude. Hold on, let me take it out of the system. Although I'm not sure if I really believe that he was abducted. Family history is kind of shady. Oh, really, Nova? The best Slumber Party Massacre is probably the second one where the villain kills with a guitar that has a... Yes! They call him the Driller Killer. Dude, there actually is a movie called Driller Killer, Risky. It is an old school movie that if you buy one of the like really cheap compilation horror movie like DVD packs, you'll find it in those. You'll find it in there. It's called Driller Killer without the A's, not like Drilla Killa. It's Driller Killer. Game Machine broke. Yo, what's up, Polly Blanca? How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome on in. Driller Killer is good. Oh, you've seen it, huh? Yeah, Driller Killer is that is an interesting flick. Dude goes around with an actual hand drill. The death metal band Mortician actually uses a sample from it, from Driller Killer, in one of their songs at the beginning. Dude is like a homeless guy and he's like, a drill, what do you got there, buddy? And he goes, and he's like, a drill, right before he gets drilled. Let me see. Ridley Scott was director of Alien. Geiger did visual design. Yes, Ridley Scott, DJ, that is correct. That's the guy I'm looking for. Ridley Scott, who was actually a really famous sci-fi director and stuff, did the first Alien, so you know it's legit. Got to be more careful. It's just a consistent painful ache. Yeah, man, take care of yourself, Analog, dude. I don't want you overdoing it. Did you know that the original design of the alien was a backwards-eyed little gremlin? Wait, really? Before Geiger did the redesign? No way. I didn't know that. Dude, what about Critters? I actually saw a picture of the critter, like, I don't want to call it a like figure, like that they used on Twitter the other day. But yeah, Critters, man, I haven't seen that movie in forever, bro. Critters was something else back in the 80s. It's amazing. Wasn't that good? At least the text. Yeah, at least the text. I grew up on those movies. I love 80s horror. You do UFO alien research. I won't bore you with it. I'm not surprised you do, Nova, just because of your background and love of Star Trek and everything, you know, about it. So, kind of not surprised. Uh-oh. Oh, dude. Hit me and hit me good, bro. Hate y'all. Just die. Uh-oh. Alright, I killed one of them. Alright, there goes the second one. Posted a pic in the Discord in movies. Oh, cool. I'll check that out, Analog. Thank you so much, dude. Critters, Chud, and Killer Clowns all day. Dude, I watched Killer Clowns for the first time like a couple years back. That one was kind of interesting. I remember my friend talking about it a lot. I had never watched it. It's pretty good. Chud, I actually started again and I haven't gone back to it. I actually did start it like several weeks back, maybe even a month ago. I started it and I never went back and finished it. I have seen it before though, and Critters I haven't seen in forever, but all good movies. Defuse the bomb. Don't tell anyone that's Will in disguise. Can we talk about just how much better Gremlins 2 was than Gremlins 1? Wait, what? Why is G2 better than G1? I would have said the other way around. State your case. State your case, Risky. Is it because of the cool like gremlin types that you get in G2? Yeah, that's what I thought you were gonna say. Instead of just like Flasher Gremlin, you get the Flasher Gremlin in G1. In G2, you get all the cool ones. Remember the one in Gremlins 2? That's like on the TV broadcast show or the news show, and he's like sitting down and he's talking. He's like, well, our gremlin folk just want to be heard, and he's like talking like he's got a PhD. And he just shoots the guy. He's talking like he's got a PhD, and he's like, our gremlin folk just want to be heard. We just want to be accepted by the general public. And peak comedy. That was an interesting part in the movie. The same guy that directed that movie also directed the movie Piranha. I think it's Piranha, not Piranhas, plural. It's an old school movie, and it was actually remade as like a campy 2000s horror movie. I never seen the original, although I wanted to see it. The remakes are terrible. Yeah, I wanted to see the original. If we go through the tunnel, maybe we can reach the mainland. I'm so tired. I must have walked 500 miles today. But yeah, same director. His name is Joe Dante. Hey, don't look. What is he going pee? Is he going poo? What is he doing? People are strange. People are strange when you're a stranger. Faces look ugly when you're alone. The easier it will be to forget why we are here. Maybe all ancient people were that way. I want a steak and a salad. My skin has gone dry from eating weird food. These mushrooms grow all over in the tunnel. It's our only food. Yesterday baked mushroom. The day before boiled mushroom. Before that raw, awfully tasteless mushroom. We can't ask too much. I'll do it to live. We have to eat. We'll found more mushrooms. Risky, you ever seen Sleepaway Camp? That one is a good one. I think I probably have asked you that before, but that's a good one. Another day passed slowly. 8th day in the tunnel. Night of the Creeps is so good. So good. They Live is pretty good. It has that super long fight scene with Roddy Piper and that other guy. It's a decent flick, but Night of the Creeps is so good. Sleepaway Camp is one of your favorites too. Sleepaway Camp, the first one, I used to have a box set of like the first bunch of movies. The first 3 maybe? I might have. I think I did. Or I had something. But the first movie is really good. Pretty sure I had like the first 3 Sleepaway Camp movies. Bug is your favorite scary movie? Bug is that black and white? Bug? I don't think I've seen that one. I've seen a movie called Rats. It was made by an Italian director. I think it's like set in sort of like a post-apocalyptic like setting, and rats are like 2006 with Ashley Judd and Michael Shannon. Really? Wow, that not that long ago. Terribly long ago. 15 years ago? Wow, okay. It's a trip? I'll have to keep an eye out for that one. I did not see that one. Can we stop and take a quick appreciation for hold on, let me read Risky's comment here. Here's a weird question. Do you guys see a movie called Dead Alive? It was called Brain Dead, but apparently it was called different things, but was the same movie. It was super gory and weird in funny ways. Dude, yes, I have seen Dead Alive. It is also goes by the name Brain Dead. I think it's apparently, it might be a US versus EU type of thing, but it's directed by Peter Jackson, who did Lord of the Rings. It is one of his early horror movies. He started out in horror. He did Dead Alive. He did some I forget his other movies, but he has some other really weird like horror black comedy stuff. He did The Frighteners as well. Yes, I'm a big fan of Dead Alive. That is a really good movie. Very, very good. And it's very highly liked by many people. It is really great. Very funny. It's slapstick comedy done really well. Yes, it was with Michael J. Fox. Yep. And he can like somehow communicate with the dead or see the dead or something. I forget the whole premise of the movie. I saw it a long time ago. But yes, Michael J. Fox. Yeah, if you're into that, like that kind of stuff, check out Peter Jackson's early works. He's got one that has like puppets. It's goofy early stuff of his. It's usually pretty good. Bad Taste. Bad Taste is another one. I think it was his first film, or like one of his first releases, called Bad Taste. It's in the same sort of vein as Dead Alive, with a different story, a different... it's not like zombies and stuff, but still that same kind of like slapstick horror comedy type of thing, but with a different story and stuff. I forget the name of his puppet movie that he has that was goofy. My friend had it, because we used to watch a lot of horror movies. But I was gonna say about the 90s horror phase of like The Faculty, and what else was there? Disturbing Behavior. Those movies are actually like pretty darn good, bro. Like, I like those. Me and my friend, the same friend that I was just talking about, who had the movie by Peter Jackson, that we used to watch a lot of horror movies together. We like, back in the day, we used to Meet the Feebles. Meet the Feebles. Yes, Meet the Feebles. It's not Peebles, it's Feebles with an F. Yep, Meet the Feebles. Yep. Once you said that, it jogged my memory. Yeah, that's the one. I accidentally watched it when I was little because I thought it was related to Puppet Master. That one's supposed to be like crude puppets, Mr. Feebles. I watched it once. I don't recall what it was, because we used to get real baked back in the day and watch horror movies and stuff, but I haven't seen that movie in a long time, and I don't remember how good it was, Meet the Feebles. But yeah, like before we were really big in the horror, like we would watch Disturbing Behavior, and it became like a meme between us that at the beginning of Disturbing Behavior, I forget the actor's name, but at the beginning of the movie, this kid from the school is like walking his dog, and he sees one of the teens that goes to the school kill some girl, and there's like a cop there and stuff, and he goes, "Andy Efkin, toast with the most." Like, and it was like a meme between us that we would say it back to each other, like, "Andy Efkin, toast with the most." Like, it was just some stupid meme between us. Like, I don't know, man. It was funny because the kid was supposed to be like getting high at the time as he's like walking his dog. Yeah, I've seen a ton of old horror, especially like Italian stuff and stuff by, you know, George Romero and all those. Even Herschel Gordon Lewis, who is the original godfather of gore on the U.S. side. He came before Lucio Fulci, who is known as the godfather of gore, but for Italian stuff, Herschel Gordon Lewis, Blood Feast, and stuff like that he did, the original godfather of gore. And then Lucio Fulci is he's the godfather of gore on the Italian side and did a lot of zombie stuff. Really iconic movies. The stories did not make a lot of sense most of the time in his movies, but it was all about the gore factor, and it was very high. Creepshow, I do remember. Yes, Creepshow was a good trilogy. I think it was a trilogy of movies done by like maybe different directors. I felt like maybe there was something by George Romero thrown in there. And there was also a Creepshow 2, isn't there? Sort of reminds me of Tales from the Crypt-ish. It's got that like skeleton on the cover. Tales from the Hood, dude. Remember Tales from the Hood? That was something else. Tales from the Hood. Wait, Snoop Dogg wasn't in the first Tales from the Hood. No. Oh, Bones. Yes, that was Snoop Dogg. Tales from the Hood was not Snoop. Bones was Snoop. Yeah. Tales from the Hood was like a trio of, I think it was a trio of like horror short stories, but with like an all African American cast, and then even the guy from the mortuary, like everybody, you know. And I just remember the last one with the cops, and like I remember that one in particular. But yeah, there's also like the dolls. The dolls one where there's like these, like, I don't know, like an African tribe of like little dolls and stuff. That one was creepy, bro. The good ones are in the 80s. Yes, Leo. Stuff like The Burning was really good. Jeez, what else? I'm a big fan of Friday the 13th 1 and 3. What else? There's a bunch of them, but we were talking about Sleepaway Camp. Geez, if I had a list in front of me, I could, but I can't off the top of my head. I'm having a tough time remembering. But I've seen a lot of slashers. I did actually like the Halloween from 2018, to be honest. I'm not a big fan of the original Halloween movie. That's one thing that, like, everybody loves the original Halloween movie. Like, it's the iconic film. Some people call it like the original kind of like slasher film, but even though Black Christmas is actually the first one to come out. But yeah, I there was too much build up in that movie. I wanted more action, and there's a whole lot of like him following people around and sort of being menacing, and then like all the action comes at the end of the movie. That's why I didn't really like it so much. But the remake was really like, from the beginning of the movie was like action. And that's why I actually choose Halloween 2 more over Halloween 1. But that's my personal opinion. Michael Myers is my favorite horror monster. He is. He's iconic. I mean, with the whole mask, like, and that chant that they have going on. Halloween is respectable for what it did for horror, but I don't think it was that great. I much preferred Nightmare on Elm Street, especially Dream Wars. Nightmare on Elm Street was actually pretty good. Second one is better. See, that's where I'm at. I like the Halloween. I like the second one better. And I really like the remake. I was very much a gore person because of me and my buddy watching horror movies, and we were always looking for the gore factor. We were like, we were metalheads that found our way into horror movies, and then we just wanted like gore a lot of the time. So we ended up finding, you know, Herschel Gordon Lewis and Lucille Fulci, who I was talking about earlier, and just going from there and just delving into cannibal movies, zombie movies, and all that stuff. Cannibal Holocaust, Cannibal Ferox. There's just a whole bunch of them from Italian directors, especially. There's so many. The 4, 5, and 6 aren't very good. Yeah, when you start to get into those high number movies, it became like a novelty. Even the Friday the 13th, like I like 1 and 3, and then I didn't really watch anything after that, or care really to watch anything after that. Became a novelty, you know. Hellraiser was another one that was super weird, but later ones suck. Dude, the second one is amazing. The second Hellraiser is so good. So good, bro. That movie is off the charts good. Really, really good. I'm telling you, I've seen a lot of old school movies. I just don't have like a list or like, I'm not really looking for movies right now. Like I could pull up Google and I could start pulling up movies and be like, I've seen this, I've seen this, I've seen this. Like, I mean, this is, you say we've like derailed the like, we've derailed the stream, but this is where the conversation of this stream is going, is movies. And then, you know, you never know what the next conversation of the next stream will be or whatever. So that's what it is. I mean, at any point we could turn directions and turn it into other, you know, we started off at like 80s movies and now we've worked our way into this. We could go another direction in the next, like 20 minutes or something. Who knows? But yeah, there's a crap ton that I've seen. I showed Casper, me and Blabadil watched some stuff in the Discord, like when I first started watching movies in the Discord. There's another one. Geez, there's some interesting stuff out there, is all I'll say. Yo, Goomba Gal, welcome back. Hope the doctor's appointment went well. Hope all's good. You must figure out this riddle of the comet. Yes, that was the one with the doctor. Yep. And he ends up getting pushed into like this, I don't know if it's like an elevator type thing, but like, and he resists getting in there, and then when he comes out, when he's like this like weird Hellraiser being, and he's like, and to think I hesitated, he says as he comes out. It's, dude. And he ends up saying, the doctor is in. He becomes a Cenobite. Yeah. The group Aborted, like there's this death metal group called Aborted. They use a lot of like sound bites from the Hellraiser movies. So yeah, I know some of those lines because I've listened to their music. He's like, the doctor is in, and stuff like that. We have got to do a Halloween activity. What do you got in mind? I would cinema the hell out of those movies. Ah, man, I watch stuff whenever, you know. I watch stuff in the Discord sometimes. Although I've been watching, like I said, I've been watching the Hobbit movies like offline. Oh, so good. I love it. I mean, I'm down to watch things. It's just usually time is the issue with me. That's why I've watched some movies like in the middle of the day when I'm working, when I like don't eat, but I don't have like a lot of work. Like I would have a movie up and then I would like have work up as well. So then I could watch if I needed to do something while watching the movie. But most people can't do that like middle of the day. Like it's 12 noon or something and like I'm watching a movie, or it's 1 o'clock and I'm watching a movie. And he starts to sing when attacking. That movie's so good, bro. So good. It's a messed up movie. The first one's messed up too, but it's messed up, like a lot of messed up imagery and stuff. While the second one does have messed up imagery, it's like there's a lot. I think there's a lot more kind of like gory stuff that goes on in the second one. But there's a lot of stuff like on Amazon Prime and stuff that I've got flagged to watch and different things. Also, the Canopy app, which I was telling you before, Risky, if you have a library card or you can get a library card, do it. Like, you get it for free, and then you grab the Canopy app on your phone. You can watch, there's so much stuff that's on there because it's all stuff that like your library has suddenly at your fingertips. And I don't know about your library, but mine has like a lot of like good old school movies and different things, especially a lot of old school horror. Like I can watch Lucille Fulci movies there. I can watch, that's where I watched Tetsuo the Iron Man, old school sort of like sci-fi horror movie. Really cool. I already get my movies for free. My library has anything good banned. Oh, really? Oh, geez. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. I live in maybe a different, my library gets a lot of like my library has The Beyond by Lucille Fulci, which is like one of his goriest movies. And different stuff like that. So, yeah. I think my library also has Cannibal Holocaust. Your library banned The Hunger Games and Harry Potter? Yeah, no, my library would definitely have those and a lot more. For sure. That's interesting. But, you know, I guess every library is different, but man, mine has always been really good about getting pretty much whatever we want. You could go there and request them to get anything really, and they would like order it and get it. So yeah, they had like Cannibal Holocaust and The Beyond. People wanted it. I remember getting Slayer's Rain and Blood from my library back when I was like in high school, because they would get CDs. Terrible Warlock Sega SNES game for Halloween. That game sucks, but it's nostalgic. On a serious note, I think Zombies Ate My Neighbors and Ghoul Patrol just got ported as a collection on Steam. No way. Ghoul Patrol is one that I had only just heard of, actually. That is like Zombies Ate My Neighbors 2, isn't it? That's or very similar to Zombies Ate My Neighbors, which Zombies Ate My Neighbors is really cool game. DJ is gonna be so mad that he missed that Mewtwo. damn. There he is. No! I looked away at a message. Why? And look for the place where the sound of the water is loud. Yo, what's up, Zup? How you doing, buddy? What's that, Risky? That's Risky pounding his keyboard because he didn't catch the Mewtwo. Hope you're having a good day, Zup. Hope all is well, dude. Hope your friends are working out their issues and everything. Yeah, you missed a Mewtwo, bro. Everything seems calm today. That's good. That's good. Glad to hear it. Okay, good. Got rid of those gems. That's a good thing. Oh, whoops. Go back. Order. Okay, cool. At least Risky had a chance. Yeah, at least Risky was... That's why Risky's pounding his keyboard, because he got in there, but it fled... he didn't catch it in a Pokeball, so he's like, damn! Why? What's going on, Zup? How is everything, man? Did I just save? No. There we go. Gonna sit down for some Genshin? Genshin. You gonna get your waifu dailies done? I must have my waifu dailies. Only 19 behind Risky now? Yep. Get them waifu dailies done, man. How long does it take to get the dailies done? Like... Luna's playing that for the first time tonight because of a point redeem, and I'm worried she's going to develop a gambling addiction. Oh, they're really quick? Really? I never played it before, so I didn't know how long it like takes each day to get that stuff done. I know people regularly play it on a daily basis so that they can get their dailies and get the rewards from that stuff. I know nothing about the game though, so I really wish I could have a burger right now. Aw, why can't you have a burger? Shoot, I wish I could have a burger right now. Too chew. Oh, because, yeah, your teeth. Yeah. No, it's okay. No need to be sorry. Shoot, I wish I could have a burger and my teeth are like okay. I'm right there kind of with you. I'll take a burger. But I still have chicken. I have the food my wife brought in, and I have some cherries on the other side, but I've got this brown rice with chicken and onions and green beans that are just sitting here. But I've been kind of like munching on these cherries as I'm playing. Cherries are freaking good. Wind blowing effect in this game, moving your character's hair the same direction that the torches. It's crazy attention to detail, right? How about you get a burger, put it in the blender, and eat it with a spoon? Damn, DJ. Who's gonna be doing that, bro? You just like throw everything in the blender? Sounds good to me, bro. That sounds pretty horrible, I'm not gonna lie. The blended diet, yeah. Because there is some people that like kind of need to do that, right? If they have their, or they need to drink, they can only, you know, eat blended foods or, you know, drinkable foods when they have their jaw wired shut and stuff like that. So ew, DJ. Burger with milk. That's not my thing, bro. All right, this is the room I need to go in, I'm pretty sure. Like I'll you know, I'll eat it with water or even back in the day I would have done soda, but not milk. Not cookies, you know? That's not kosher. That is not kosher. Listen to Zupman. That's a sound mind right there. It might be really nice. I don't know, man. I guess to each their own. If that's what you were into, that wouldn't be my drink of choice with a burger. Maybe with some like Oreo cookies or regular cookies, or you know, maybe DJ, you know, I could use the word biscuits or something like that, but yeah, no. All right, this is, I want to say right here. Where is it? Oh, right here. It depends on their swallowing capabilities. They may have to be evaluated to see if they can swallow okay. This means they visit with speech therapy and they can either do a bedside swallow study or a fluoro-guided swallow study. Stroke, surgeries, trauma, etc. can cause... Ooh, really? I thought it was just like if you had your like mouth wired shut and stuff like that, as sometimes happens with certain things. Not with like a stroke or surgeries or something like that, but with a stroke, you do get loss of certain things, right? So I guess that could be something, right? The entrance is too small. Stroke victims often lose function of certain parts of their body.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. Thank you, Zupman. Thank you, DJ. Lots of things can affect your swallowing. Let's say a person was intubated or given a trach because of trauma. They would need to be evaluated to see if they can ever have food by mouth, and if so, what kind of diet they have. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Wow. I didn't know that, but I've never taken any kind of like health classes or I should say, like, you know, I didn't go to school or college for any type of nursing or health doctoring, any type of that stuff. So, yeah, that's it. That's all interesting stuff, man. Is getting intubated, is that where they put a tube down your esophagus? Like, I feel like I've seen that in the show Scrubs before. Like, they do that quite a bit. Fluoro-guided swallow study is a live X-ray exam. They mix food with barium, then watch you swallow using the X-ray. The barium looks black on the screen, but it helps them to see how you swallow and if it's going the right direction. Yeah. Is that the similar stuff that they use in different tests? Stuff that you have to like drink, so then they can see. For different reasons, they do that kind of stuff. Milk of magnesia. I've had the barium stuff. That's the worst thing I ever swallowed. It's like dust. You also do an esophagram, which is swallowing different thicknesses of barium, but no food. Jeez. Well, I see there's different ways of going about it. The paste is the worst. Ew. Back when I had to drink that stuff. I had to drink something. Some drink that, like, they said didn't taste good. When I had my CT scan or whatever scan, when they thought I had appendicitis. Wow, you're a CNA? Yeah, that was probably it. I don't remember what the name of it was, but yeah, it was for a CT scan. I think I had to go into the machine and then it spins around and does, like, you know, radiation type stuff, and it makes like heat. Like, I remember my body getting like warm, like weird. It's a weird feeling. Yeah, all very weird stuff. That was the first time I ever had to have a scan done before. Goomba Gal, because you're a CNA, you actually might find the story of my like appendicitis to be rather interesting. The IV contrast makes you feel warm like a hot flash. It can also make you feel like you... Yes! Yes, that's right. I remember that, Goomba Gal. They told you. They told me that. They were like, you may feel like you peed yourself, but you won't. Yes, because it makes you like feel weird and hot and like just odd. Yeah, that was weird getting that scan done. So the reason I had the barium stuff is stupid. I once ate a fried egg when I was younger and it got stuck in my throat. I wasn't choking, it was just stuck for a few minutes, and my mom was like, you need to see the doctor who sent me for a barium x-ray. Guess what? Nothing wrong. Just as I said, I just didn't swallow properly. Oh, dude, that sucks, bro. Oh. It's like it's one of those things you can look back and kind of like point at and sort of like laugh about. But I'm sure at the time it sucked and it's not cool. At least they warned you. It's not nice if they don't. They probably did a CT abdomen pelvis with contrast. Yeah, they do swallow studies sometimes if you feel food gets stuck or you aspirate on it. Yeah, so I've told this story before. It was like months and months and months ago. It was probably last year actually that I told this. But like, I used to get pain in my like abdominal region. It started like, back a couple years ago, and I got it once. Like, I had pain. The pain ended up going away. And then I started to notice like it would come back. And then it would go away. And then it would come back and it would go away. But this was over like, I don't even remember how long the time in between it was. Maybe weeks or something, like, or maybe months. But then it started to happen more frequently. I would get pain, and then I don't know if this started at the beginning, but I would start to feel kind of sick a little bit, like I had like a mild cold or something, like while I had the pain. And it wasn't like super duper unbearable pain, but it was pain where like it would be hard to sleep type of pain. And that started to become more frequent. I feel like I had a cold, and then the pain would stop, it would go away, and then I would get better, and then I would have a period of time where I was fine. No issues at all. Like, and then it would come back and it would repeat. And it started to get more frequent. And then finally I went to a doctor's visit, just my normal primary care physician. No big deal. No, just regular physical. And he was like, so is there any issues? And I was like, yeah, I get this pain. Sometimes it comes, I feel kind of sick. It goes away. I explained it. He's like, does it hurt now? I said, no, not right now. It'll probably hurt sometime in a couple weeks or something. He's like, well, next time it hurts, give me a call. Come see me then. So the next time it hurt, I called him up, went to go see him. He checked me out. He said, I want you to go to the hospital and get a scan. I want, I think it might be appendicitis, but I want to see. So I went to the hospital. I did the scan, drank that stuff, whatever. I come out and they're like, yeah, it's appendicitis. We need to bring you in for surgery. We need to, remove it and this and that. Okay. All of a sudden it's like, it goes real quick. It's like, it goes from like, we need to get you in for surgery. It all snowballs real quick. So they bring me into surgery. They do surgery and so I go in, they do surgery, And when I awaken, the surgery took much longer than they said it was actually. So my wife was worried, but everything went fine. I wake up and they tell me that basically my appendix was not there. My appendix was gone. I had no appendix. They don't know when it was gone. They don't know how long it had been gone for. And that basically the infection that I had was contained at the end of where my appendix would have been, and it was kind of fused to the inside of my lining wall of in my body, and basically it would flare up. There would be an infection, it would flare up, and then it would kind of dissipate, and then it would come back, it would flare up. There must have been some sort of bacteria there, but it was contained. And so they basically removed that, cleaned it up, separated it from the inner wall of I don't know, my stomach or whatever, cleaned everything and sewed me up. That was it. It's just an interesting story. The doctor was basically I never seen this in my 35 years of being a doctor. Basically, he was I never seen this before. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't have an appendix either, T-Pat. What's going on, dude? How are you doing? Welcome on in, brother. What's going on, nephew, son? Hope you're doing well, T-Pat. Hope all's good. Hope you had a good day, man. Some people experience those symptoms differently. Some, it creeps up on them, and others, it's immediate and strong. It had already burst and your symptoms were mild. That's crazy. Usually once it bursts, it can turn deadly quick. If it not... Yeah, exactly, Goombagal. Exactly. That's what's so interesting about my story, my experience, is that, yeah, the norm is that when that type of thing happens, usually, yeah, it usually comes on pretty quick. Although I'll take your word for it. You said sometimes it creeps up and sometimes it's immediate and strong. But either way, I'm assuming whether it creeps up on you, it's going to get to a point where it's increases. And then it's then it's that strong, but it was slow and strong instead of immediate and strong. Mine would hurt and then go away and hurt, go away. And suddenly, yeah, DJ, basically I misplaced my appendix. I have no idea where it went. It might have burst. It might have done something, but for whatever reason, my infection was contained and I didn't die. So, yeah, seen some pretty gnarly stuff working in imagery. I thought you might find that interesting, considering, your particular job, and figured I'd share that story with you. I've told it before, like I said, in the past. It is an interesting story, considering the doctor himself was I've never seen this in 35 years of being a doctor. This is an interesting one. You usually don't want to hear that. You don't want to hear a doctor say, geez, I've never seen this before. But luckily enough, I'm here today as somebody that they cut open and my appendix was not there. I remember I woke up and it felt like someone was stabbing me and twisting with a knife. My dad took me to the doctor and he was like, you need to go to the ER now. And my dad drove me to the ER in a blizzard. Jeez, T-Pat. See, yeah, that's usually most people's experience, is all of a sudden, yeah, you feel like somebody's gutting you with a knife, basically, in your abdomen or your appendix area. big poop once. And eventually cross-train into CT. Yeah, that's cool. Health and healthcare in general and all that stuff is very in demand, and is a good career. It's a good career. I woke up and from the pain, and Hellraiser was on. Dude, we were just talking about Hellraiser, T-Pad. That's so funny, bro. We were just talking about Hellraiser, dude. Not just a little while ago. I spent so many years working around all that stuff, and it's been pretty cool. Hey, dude, I've thought about, like, if I didn't work in the job that I work, like, maybe I would work in healthcare. And I don't know if that's just because I watched the show Scrubs that was on TV so much. I really love that show, Scrubs. That maybe it sort of glamorized it for me. I don't know. I just thought it's kind of a neat job. It's very different from TV. It is. It's glamorized. So, and I acknowledge that. It is a good field, though, to be in. It can pay well. It's a good field. It's an in-demand field, and I would not shy someone away from doing it. It can be rather demanding and tiring. Sometimes due to the shifts that you work, it can be rather exhausting, and the amount of hours you can put in, depending upon your position, I think. But you've actually never seen it? It's really good. We were talking about kind of horror movies in general. Hellraiser 1 and 2, especially the second one, I think is really great. Do I like podcasts? I don't really listen to them, to be honest. I did watch like a stream podcast about Apex Legends and kind of an issue that was going on in the Apex community with African American streamers and stuff like that recently with Diego's, I think his name is Diego Soros, and Crusader, Molvana, Peach, who else was there? Logis and Drumbum. There's so many different jobs in healthcare. I promise the doctors don't do all that. No, they don't. They don't do all the tests, give all the meds, and do all the surgeries. Lots of different things to get involved into if you want to work in healthcare. I giggle when they show people bring crash carts into the MRI. That would go wrong very quickly. I'm sure yeah. Actually, Scrubs was actually a pretty good show because I felt like it did sort of show some of the healthcare aspects. They did try to make it factual. And I think there are some shows that do that, but yeah, not everything is consistent with how it should be in real life. Scrubs has inspired many doctors, I guess, and also the main character was based on a real person. Yeah, it was a great show. Also, the Scrubs podcast is really good listen if you love the show. A ton of behind the scenes. They actually have a podcast? Really? Who does the podcast? Is it the director who did the show, or is it the actors? I'm assuming it's the director. I do love Scrubs. Great show. In the Scrubs intro, the X-ray is backwards. Yes. And don't they make a joke about it because they fix it right side up, or do they make it backwards? And that's how it went in, was backwards. Because I know that they like flip it in the intro. It's the actors who play JD and Turk. Oh. I do love that show, though. And actually, just funny enough, actually talking about it makes me want to watch it again. I haven't watched it in a long time. It's all explained. Wow, I completely guessed on that. They are good friends in real life. That show could make you laugh and cry. Dude, it really could. That was a really good show. They basically go episode by episode and talk about the show. No, really? That was a really good show. And if, I don't know, if they brought it back or did something, it would be really cool. And another good one is Community, that they've talked about doing like a movie, because there's a meta kind of meme in the show that's like 6 seasons in a movie, I think it was. And they've done 6 seasons, but they never did a movie. Pretty cool. Dude, it's so good. JD and Turk and Dr. Cox. Oh my gosh, such a good show. And the dude that plays the guitar, like in the beginning, like I don't know if it's in the beginning season or second season. He plays like some good song, like in one of the episodes. Called Fake Doctors, Real Friends. I wouldn't try to sell you on it if I didn't think it was good. No, it sounds interesting. It's usually just a matter of time with me between my work and then streaming and then my family. Like anytime that I have to do something, I usually watch like some movie or some show. Like I could listen to the podcast. Would I probably listen to it? Probably not. Just because it would require me to invest time. And it's a recurring thing. Like, there's a lot of shows that like I haven't watched because I don't even want to start them, because then I know I'm going to have to invest time to actually watch it. Like Game of Thrones or Sons of Anarchy, or I don't know, probably numerous other shows. Yeah, the guy who played Ted passed away. I know. That's like... sucks. That's the only thing with me, like, is usually a time aspect. Investing time can be rough. Like any time that I have the last couple days, I've been watching the Hobbit movies. And usually my time is spent rewatching things that I've watched before that I just love, and then I'll rewatch it again for like the second time or the third time or the fourth time or the fifth time. Just because I know I love it and I love the nostalgia of rewatching it again instead of like watching something new. But sometimes I do force myself to watch something new, but usually it's a movie, because at least that's 2 hours, and I know that after 2 hours the movie will be done, instead of like a show that like I know I have to invest like X amount of seasons worth of watching into. Brendan Fraser, yep. Yep. Huge impact on the story. Huge. It's true, though. There is a lot of characters in that show. A lot of great characters. Psyduck. Psy. But T-Pad, I'm sure that is a really, really good podcast. And you've actually kind of sparked my interest to actually want to watch it. Especially considering it's got JD and Turk, basically, the characters from the show. I'm sure it's awesome. Probably good rapport between them. I actually used to watch a show. It got canceled. I think it was only like one season. That had JD in it with like an Indian wife. I think he had an Indian wife. Like from India, not like Indian American. And it only lasted like a season. But I did watch it because it had him in it. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So many good shows though, but I usually end up rewatching the same old stuff. Like I'll rewatch like Friends or The Office if I can actually get it, because some of these shows I've moved off of platforms that they were on that don't have them anymore. Like a lot of comedy shows, Parks and Rec, Scrubs. I was watching Modern Family. I think I was watching King of the Hill not too long ago. What else? Like a lot of comedy shows, or even Breaking Bad. I could watch Breaking Bad over and over. That show is so good. My goodness, what a great show. I think I saw Red Jewel in the Angel Village. What was his name? Vince Gilligan. He did such a good job with Breaking Bad. Just phenomenal show. If you've never seen that one, that's one show that I would highly recommend. If you're into that kind of thing, I guess. I think I already got the red jewel, but wait. But I did get a couple more, so I should go bring those to the red jewel person. I think they're over here. I think. Yeah. Okay. All right, we are making our way. Such a good game. This game's like sort of simplistic though. And that's why I would suggest it to anybody that is like not really good with playing RPGs or is kind of like playing one of their first RPGs. This game sort of holds your hand throughout the whole thing. Although there are some puzzles that are a little tough to interpret and figure out, at least it's sort of linear. It doesn't leave too much where you can just kind of like go and wander around and sort of like get lost. Kind of like keeps you in one place and says like, you need to do this. You need to do something here. Work in this area and figure it out and finish this area. And then it'll move you along to the next area. And you don't even really have to search the areas. Like playing Terranigma, you had to go so many different areas and there was different modes of travel to get to the different areas, and you never were quite sure exactly where you needed to be at some points. So this game really just kind of like says, you need to go here. Now you need to go here. Now you need to go here. And sometimes it'll take you right there, like it kind of did where I talked to that guy and then he's like, okay, let's go to the next location. Like easy enough. But some of the themes in this game are like, what? Some of the themes with like the kid slavery, and then yeah, I think this town has like almost kind of like a, say, Russian roulette type thing going on. Kara's diary. Blisters on my feet, but I wrapped them in a handkerchief. This looks like something out of Star Wars here. This looks like one of the Hoth Ice World like animals. Do you recognize this person? He's my father. Right? That's what it looks like to me. Look at this guy. Except this is like not, obviously the conditions here are not Hoth world, like, you know, covered in snow type stuff, but that's what that reminds me of. I was bitten by a snake when I went to the Great Wall of China. Once the snakes around here bite you, they don't let go. You should run around like a crazy and he'll let go. Oh boy. He talked on about the Tower of Babel. That's where I'm going. So apparently, I will not have to look for a new job, which is, oh my gosh, I'm so excited, so happy about. The team that I work on has been offered a new position at the company that is acquiring our company. So, whew, man, they just still have to work out the details about what's gonna be. Yeah, I mean, I don't dislike my job. That's for sure, and I didn't want to have to look for a new job. Perhaps looking for one, I could have maybe gotten some greater compensation, but I'm definitely comfortable where I'm at. So hopefully all will be well. Thanks, Goomba Gal. Thank you. Yeah, it's just a relief, honestly. It's a relief is what it is. I've been a little bit on edge, wondering what was going to be, what was going to happen. I knew this week they were supposed to start letting people know, like, if they were going to have a job or they weren't going to have a job, basically. So it was like, my gosh, like, am I or won't I? Yeah, come to find out, I guess we will be with the acquiring company. So thank goodness, man. I got a family, I got kids. It is big yikes. Yeah, it is great news, Nova, for sure, dude. For sure, man. A load off my mind. I was so giddy and happy. Like, haven't felt like that in a while. I was just like giddy. Like, I just wanted to, like, almost like internally scream, just like, but like a happy sort of like screechy sound. Like the way you see, like, on cartoons or something, like they go yeah or something, just like I didn't celebrate. I did my normal thing, you know. It was like normal routine. I found out yesterday, and then I streamed. Like, I found out kind of like at the end of the workday, and then I got on stream and I started streaming for everybody. I played Illusion of Gaia yesterday, this game. No, not yesterday. I played Illusion of Gaia yesterday. But I probably would have gotten owned if I played Apex. Although I enjoy Apex. We went through a merger a couple years ago, and that was a big worry, but we had a successorship in our contract, so no worries there. That's awesome, Goomba Gal. Glad to hear it. It's all good, DJ. Poke some fun at me, man. I know, I'm not good. I'm not goated. I mean, would have gotten some sort of severance if we didn't have a job. We would, like, those that don't have a job, will get some sort of severance, but still it's like, oh man, having to look for a new job and then interview and everything, like, please no. I just hope the terms are going to be acceptable as well, but I don't think it should be less than what I was getting before. It could be more favorable terms, but I don't think it should be less favorable than what I was basically getting before. It should be comparable, I think. To be fair, you have been playing better. I've gotten a little better. I still need to get better at my movement and my aim. That would suck to have to go through all that. Yeah, I would. I do it if I have to do it, because I kind of like roll with the punches and sort of do what I need to do in order to provide for my family and make sure that they are good. That is my main priority. I am the sole income provider for my family. So I do what I have to do in order to provide for them. That is my responsibility. It's always been my responsibility, and so I do that as best as I can. Yo, GG's Goomba Gal on catching the Pidgeot, and good luck against DJ. Kick his butt again, okay? Give him what for? Can't afford to not work, yeah. We've talked about, like, my wife kind of like going back to work, but it's, I don't know, we just don't know at this point. She hasn't worked in so long, and she doesn't have like a college degree or anything. Where's my missing no? Yo, GG's Goomba Gal took him down. Soon the baby will be born. Our family goes, jobs in our spirits. I've lost like a dozen times. But finally, yeah, now you're getting your redemption. Now you're getting your redemption. Yeah, you were unbeatable before the missing no. Yeah, you were a tough opponent before the missing no. I have my CNA license by my husband, and we don't have degrees in any. Oh, really? My husband and I don't have degrees in anything. Oh, I think I just found a red jewel. Still need more legendaries. Yeah, you were saying that like yesterday, DJ. That was the same story yesterday. I need more legendaries, dude. I need a legendary. Dude, I just need legendaries, and then I'm gonna whoop all ya. Yeah, I have my degree. I've got a degree in finance, so. But my wife doesn't. She will oftentimes say that she kind of like sacrificed, I guess, and for me to go to college. She didn't, and so now I've got like the paper stating such, and she's kind of doesn't. She's been the homemaker. Yeah, you missed that Mewtwo. I know, bro. Imagine having a full team of Pokemains. Well, you ain't got a full teams up? Didn't you get like a bunch of them one day? No? I thought or I know Liquid Death caught a bunch of them, but you haven't tried to catch any? We need to get you some, bro. My mom was a single parent when I was growing up. She acquired like... Jeez. Wow. Yeah, my mom ended up getting one, actually, but she didn't really utilize it. Yeah, you've been on your waifu dailies. Zupman just wants his waifu. If you need a lot of money, go to the raft at the outside of this build. You have enough. You don't need a full party to battle. You just need one to battle. And any opponents that challenge, or even if you challenge, it'll only grab one Pokemon. So it'll just be 1v1. If you have two, it'll be 2v2. If you have more, if you have three or more, it'll be a 3v3. Just grind and level materials. Grind it, daddy. You know, at one point you had more. Your Pokédex is not glitched, so you wouldn't have lost any, or you shouldn't have lost any. Oh, yeah, changing your name because it goes based off your name, but I don't think Zupman did. Zupman's always been Zupman. Zup always been the Zup. Let me see here. So I didn't do, I used to have a different Pokemon game, right? So it wasn't a reset. It was a completely different game. I had one where it would pop up in a similar fashion, but it was channel points that you would use to throw the ball instead of using the exclamation mark catch command. Yeah. This is a completely new game. You had more on that one, yeah. Yeah, that's... This game, I think, overall is better. That's why I changed. He was in... Solgren was inspired by how bad that game was to make this one. Oh. I didn't know that was the inspiration behind it. Or who came first type of thing. Took Goombagal a while just to get 3, but then managed to get 3 in one night. Yeah, DJ's been pretty successful in getting like several in generally a stream's worth of time. And now it's just kind of getting harder and harder where to find ones that he doesn't have. Because it's kind of random what shows up. And the more he has, the more he's going to run into ones that he already has. Let me go speak to these people. Maybe I gotta go out of this town. Leave some, yeah, leave some for the rest of us, DJ. Gosh. Not this house. Not this one. Not this one. Oh, I think it's this one. He seems to have lost his memory. Oh, that's what we need to do. Okay. Yo, Gigi's Goomba Gal. Zupman will get the next one. Remember, Liquid Death had really good luck one time. He caught like 3 in a row. Has a mega catch percentage. 92%, huh? Stats? 58. Wait. Oh no, 21 out of 58 caught, 36%. I predicted he would catch 3 in a row too. Yeah, DJ was like, dude, you'll catch like 3 in a row. LD did just that. It was harder than building an airplane. Yo, GG's. DJ, GG's. Yeah, if you don't have something good, it's gonna be tough. You can still battle, but it would be preferred to battle somebody who doesn't have like a good Pokédex, really. Yeah, well, that was like, what was his name? Alien. That claimed he knew, like, the algorithm and stuff. Like, dude, I know the algorithm. All 3 legendary burbs in 2 streams? Jeez. Alien would claim anything. He still haunts Choke Stream, I think, and I've seen him in what's his name? Is it Handy Capable Sean or something like that? in Andy's as well. Yeah, I've seen him in Sean's stream as well. Sean is like is a handicapped person who plays with his chin basically. Lily, I love you. Oh, you know, yeah, Sean's cool. He's cool. I'd only discovered or came across his stream and kind of discovered him not too long ago. Plays a lot of retro stuff. Lily, wait. Yeah, I try to avoid him as well. But like, if it's Choke or Andy, I'm not like gonna shy away. I'm not gonna allow him to like ruin the atmosphere of like, you know, some like buddy fellow streamers that I've met. Yeah, I could feel that. I wouldn't either. I wouldn't bother saying hi to him or anything. I would just pretty much go about my business. Just say, talk to Cholk, talk to you, talk to, you know, whoever, but not really pay him any mind. Talk to nice people. Yeah, pretty much. You got your first Steam stream mod position this week. Really? No way, dude. Which one was that? Or was that somebody else? Do. For a really small streamer? Nice, man. Congrats, bro. Believe it or not, but I had presented to like I had presented to kind of the team to like inquire to you if you wanted to be on our team as a moderator. Because you've been really excellent and been here and helping out. and been very consistent and everything. Of course, that type of thing is not pushed on anybody. Of course, that type of thing is presented to people if they wanted to help and participate. It's not required. It would, mean a little bit more responsibility, but not really much beyond what you're kind of already doing. Wait. Hold on, let me go check. Yeah, you get to use the bop, yeah. When necessary, it is there. No more aliens. Like, if you were okay with it, it would be kind of like a trial basis to see if if everything was a good fit and you liked it and wanted to continue, and then pretty much go from there. No more aliens. Well, we gave Alien the benefit of the doubt and tried to give him plenty of chances to be decent. Just didn't seem to work out so well. Do 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 do. Bling. Yeah, it did. It did. For sure. For sure. He got his fair share of chances and opportunities to just, be better, But in the end, didn't work out. And just the dude can kick rocks. I don't know where to go right now. There's not like a lot of places to go. My team doesn't really say anything. What happened to Lance and Lily? Yeah, I'll figure it out. I don't think I have to go to the Angel Village. I always forget what to do here. Usually when you go somewhere here, you don't have to backtrack in this game. You're always like heading forward to a new area. Double dang. Triple dang. Quadruple dang. Let me see. Excuse me? No, I do not want to be in there. Let me see. Did I use up all of them? Hold up. Hold on up. Why will it not allow me to do that? Oopsie. Hold on up. Something's weird. Something's weird with VIPs right now. That's odd. All my VIPs basically aren't displaying as having VIP. And I cannot add VIP or take off VIP. That is very weird. Not quite sure what that's about. I was gonna add Goomba Gal as a VIP, but I am unable to do so at the moment. There must be something up with the VIP role. I can't even choose VIP. No, it doesn't have anything to do with like with you. Oh, now it's now it's showing it. Oh my gosh, now it's showing it. That's weird. All right, there we go. Something was off. Something was definitely off. I also added Zupman. Yeah, I don't quite understand what the issue was. It was something with Twitch, but it's all set now. Ah, I missed him. I'm gonna speak to this guy. I'm gonna speak to everybody in town. I thought I already kind of did this, but for whatever reason, Lily and Lance are missing. Two people, kind of like two of my friends, just missing. What does a VIP do? VIP has certain what's the word I'm looking for? Certain perks, such as like say the chat was in emote only mode, you could post comments while it's in emote only mode. You wouldn't have to post only emotes like not like non-VIPs would. If the chat was in slow mode, I think you can also chat at a normal speed. VIPs can post multiple comments back to back without having to wait like a couple seconds. You get a nice diamond next to your name that shows that you are VIP and kind of hold a special status. I've never been more important in a chat before. Spam. Yeah, you can spam. Yeah, Zup, you got VIP'd as well, my friend. Your psycho power will be raised. No spamming. Right in the rules. No, I don't mind a good spamming now and again, as long as it's not crazy. He's drunk with power already. He's drunk with power. Goomba Gal. Okay. Does this work now? No, that is broadcaster only. Nice try though. Let's find Lance and Lily. Where are they at? But ask and you shall receive. See? It's a hypno. There's an old man in the town who's a little bit crazy. Crazy old man has gray hair, but they say he's still young. Maybe something bad happened to him. Take care of my home. I've been timed out 3 times. Probably when I had the redemption to to time people out if you cheered what was it? 1,000 bits? It would time out everybody in chat. Yo, what's up, Falcom? How you doing, bud? Look at that bouncer. DJ, I added you to a new role in Discord. So now there's a channel there that you can see. In that channel, there is a pinned message. As far as like moderator, expectations, I guess, I think is the word. Have a look. Falcom. How's your day going, Falcom? How's everything? What's going on today? What's good, brother? Going good, besides my AC is out. Aw, dude. Wait, what is this? Where did I get this? Letter from Lance. This is what I needed the whole time. Okay, so now that I know where they went, now what? Now can I go to the Great Wall of China? It sounds really toasty, actually. Yes, you can go to the Great Wall of China. Okay. All right. Let's... Is it over here? Save. Let's go save. And then we're going to go to the Great Wall of China. Excuse me, sir? Look at you and your Josherino emotes. This is fine. This is all fine. And Goomba Gal with her burbs. Bug-eyed burb. Yeah, Falcom is roasting. Okay, this is where you get the spin. The spin I was talking about yesterday. Because you need it to get over this wall. You die. Oh, excuse me, sir. Yes, got him. We can go up, we can go up. So there's two ladders that go up. I guess we'll go up the first one. We'll go up the second one. This is part of a necklace Lance made for Lily. I picked up the stones. The dude doesn't turn around. He just continues shooting in the wrong direction. He's just like, whatever. He must be over there, right? We gotta go get... Alright, so we got to the other side of this. But pretty soon we won't be able to. Yeah, how are you gonna get that fixed? You have to buy like a whole new wall unit? Is it like a window or I'm sorry, window unit? Is it one of those or is it central? Oh, it's central? Okay, so yeah, and as you live in an apartment, that is solely the responsibility of the landlord then to make sure that is functioning properly the way it should for you. Yep. Yeah, the landlord should sort it out, for sure. Especially as it's a central and not like a window unit or something. As the window unit would be the property of, you know, the occupant, basically. The central is owned and maintained by the landlord, so... I would just leave, yeah. I mean... that's not your responsibility. I'm assuming it should be covered in your contract that you basically signed for your rental agreement. It should be covered, right? Do. Uh-oh. That one has a switch. That's the second time a Charizard popped up recently. Unfortunately, Zup will never hear you unless I was to call his name and say, Zupman, you're missing out, dude. What are you doing? All the Mons are going away. And then he's gonna pop up and say, Sag, dude. Yeah, you can see he's still here, but... And he's been active in the chat, but if somebody is showing as being here and they haven't chatted, they could just be lurking, and you shouldn't call them out or anything. But he's been here and he's been commenting, so yeah, you can call him out. He just won't really see it unless he was actively looking at chat, which he's probably playing his game. And he might be listening, so if I was to say, Zubman, dude, you're missing it. It's a Mewtwo. Then he's gonna pop in and go, Sag, bro. Yo, GG's Falcom. We need a Zup alarm. Yeah, see, exactly. We used to have commands for certain people. Oh, that was okay. There is no Friday check was one. But it was just kind of a joke that we had that command, the Friday check made. As Friday would sometimes fall asleep and stuff, so we kind of made it as a joke command.
Stop it. Get some help.
Stop it. Get some help. Stop your game. Get some mons. Alright, I think this is where you get the spin. Yeah, he'll just go, stop it. Get some help. And that's your cue to get all the mons. Alright, this is the one. Yeah, you accidentally go past it because you don't know, so now you gotta go. Now I gotta get the thing. Itu. That's Zubskew. Yeah, you just gotta make a queue, man. Easy. Whoa. It just went down a lot of floors. Bruno. 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 Yeesh. No poke lures? But why though? Oh, got him. Oh, is it still on is it still on cooldown? Ah, you lured the Charizard. Ayaya! Thank you so much for the not Temmy's Upman and the Ayaya! Welcome. Alright, how do I do this? How do I do this? Oh. You have to do L&R. Do you know the song Black Betty? Not off the top of my head. I just kind of know it starts like, whoa, Black Betty. Oh, Black Betty. Something like that. I have no idea what the lyrics are. Like actual lyrics. Around the lamb. Oh, Black Betty. Round, round. Bam Lamb, Black Betty had a child. Damn thing gone wild. Bam Lamb Lamb. That's why for the point redemption for Sing, I asked that people provide the lyrics. Because even a song that I know has a high chance that I won't remember the lyrics. Bring down. Ba-dum, da-dum. Whoa, Black Betty, bam, lamb. That was not a song that I've listened to a lot. That's for sure. Used to know all the lyrics to Queen's Bohemian Rhapsody. That's a tough one. There's a lot to that song, isn't there? It's hard to forget. Yeah, lyrics sometimes can just get ingrained into your head. Like, it almost doesn't matter how long. Sometimes for some songs, it's there's some songs that I listened to a long time ago, but Mama just killed a man, put a gun against his head, pulled my trigger, now he's dead. Yo, what's up, Ellie J? How you doing tonight? What's going on? How was things? How's Carwin? How was life? Life had just begun. Gotta hit those high notes. It depends upon where you're looking, DJ. No, run back. Because on PC it would be a coffee cup. Friday made a custom moderator badge that people can see if you have the extension on your PC for like FFZ. FFZ. Franker Face Z. Z. Yeah, if you're on a PC, you should definitely have like the BTTV FFC extensions on your browser of choice. Everything is good. Life is hectic for Carowin. She has comp exams coming up Friday. Oh, good luck to her on her exams. I hope everything goes well. Good luck. Good luck for her. This game is really cool. It's a really great RPG.
Stop it. Get some help.
Stop it. Get some help. Just get some help, dude. Thank you, Ellie. I appreciate that. Want her to do well. Your cue. Stop it. Get some help. We're using that as a cue for Zupman to come catch Pokemons. But hope all's been well with you, Ellie. Did you go visit your parents as well? Like I saw you were eating the home cooking. You went down to see Mom over the weekend? Oh, that's awesome. It's too bad she didn't make pear salad, though. Yeah, it's an awful shame, I'll tell you. I was looking forward to seeing some authentic pear salad made by none other than Ellie J's mom. You tried to explain to her it's become a running joke and she didn't get it? No. But why? What do you mean it's a joke? Yeah, Mom, it's a joke. Wait, hello? Okay, I can actually hit this guy up. It was so lost on her. What do you mean this is a joke to you? This is food, damn it. Ellie J's the pear salad is going to become like the new K's cooking recipe. Pear salad, dude. Oh gosh, turn that off, man. Pear salad is it. It is in. Pear salad is in. It is the new must-have dish of 2021. If you are not eating pear salad, what are you even doing with your life? I'm just saying. Some people eat it without the cheese. I think that's the best part. Hey, you gotta have the cheese on top, okay? This is not up for discussion. Maybe that's like eating. Maybe that's like eating borscht without sour cream or something. You just don't do that. Dude, I think pears are excellent. And I think they go really well in salads, actually. Cheese salad sounds nice. What the heck would be in a cheese salad? I mean, I've had cheese on top of salad. But, like, I think some restaurants, like the Texas Roadhouse or somewhere, used to put, like, cheese on salad. Which is like, okay, whatever. I could do that. But you know what's really good that I've liked before is goat cheese on salad. Goat cheese has like it's got flavors like sort of soury, like yogurt in a way. I think it's got probiotics in it as well. So as a result of that, it's sort of a little bit tangy. It's really good. It goes paired with salads. It's really nice. I used to make a salad with like spring mix and apples and goat cheese and like some walnuts. Really yummy. Very, very yummy. I like it the tangy cheese. I like it the cheese. I like it the cheese. Feta, I'm not a huge fan of feta. That is one of the few cheeses I'm not a huge fan of. I've had blue cheese in salads. I can deal with that. I grew up in a household where my mom hated anything cheese. To this day, she hates anything cheese. The only cheeses she'll eat is like American cheese, which most cheese aficionados will tell you is not cheese. And like mozzarella cheese, which is like the cheese they use on pizza. Those are about the only two cheeses she will like actually eat. So I grew up in a household where she was like, ew, cheese, no cheese, ew. And to this day, she's still like that. It took me, after I got married, having to like venture out and actually try some things to like discover, oh, I actually like cheeses, like some cheeses. more than I thought I did. So you know what double Gloucester cheese is? I don't even know if I said that right. Wensleydale. Those sound like cities in Britain or something, or like in Europe. Have you been to Wensleydale? Gloucester, I'm sure, is a name of a town because we actually have that same town name, I think, in Massachusetts. So I'm not surprised to find out that these are actually town names. I'm all about the fetteroni. How do you say that? Caerphilly? How do you say that correctly? Speaking of which, somebody just liked that post. Somebody liked the Mama's Home Cooking post. While I was streaming. You actually say it like carefully. Oh, okay. Carefully. We have Gloucester, and that is in the area of Gloucestershire. Gloucestershire. Carefully. That's a great crumbly cheese. Social media traction. Most Americans say carefully like carefully. Carefully. So I thought it was the best. Yeah, we do kind of say careful. We don't like say, dude, carefully. Like you would, if you said it slow, you would say it like carefully. But if you're saying it fast, you're like, dude, do that carefully. Like it sounds like an I instead of like a U. It's true though. But yeah, written, it would look sort of incorrectish. Carefully. Carefully. Caer. It's Caerphilly. Let's see. Oh, we got... Ooh, Ash is playing Secret of Mana. Well.
Stop it. Get some help.
Well. You don't say. Y'all enjoy the cheesy talk. I'm headed to bed. Big love to you, Cav, DJ, Risky, and Zubman. Yo, Ellie J, have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'm just about to get finished up anyway. If you want to stick around for the raid, that would be fan-friggin-tastic. If not, that is all right as well. I appreciate having you here. It has been such a lovely evening being here, hanging out with all y'all. I just want to... I was just finding somebody to raid, and I think I'm going to raid our dear friend Ash, who was here chilling, hanging out yesterday, speaking. She's playing some Secret of Mana. She's lovely, lovely, lovely. She's doing just fine here. I'm rating up, certainly, as far as viewership and her levels here, as far as everything is concerned. But she's lovely, 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 and it fits kind of what I've been doing here, I guess. Playing Illusion of Gaia, and she's playing Secret of Mana. It kind of fits very nicely. So I think I might do that. Raid! Yo, GG's Leo on catching the Wigglytuff. Yo, way to go, man. First Pokemon, dude. GG's in the chat for Leo catching first Pokemon. Add into that Pokédex. Let's go. All right, we'll get a super lure for DJ and for...
Stop it. Get some help.
Zupman, get in there. We got an Ikana here on the screen. As one last hurrah for the stream. Leo, hopefully get another chance to get in there and get a second Pokemon to add to that Pokédex. So yeah, hop in there. And then we're going to wrap things up in a neat little bow. Yo, Zubman. See? The MJ command is working out perfectly. Look at Zubman catching out here. Let's go, Zubs. GG's. GG's. People claps in the chat for Zubman. GG's. Way to go, man. Better luck next time, everybody. We'll have more Pokemons next time. I'll be back again tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Eastern Daylight Time, whatever it is. I don't even remember. I think it's EDT right now. But normal time, usually do about 4 hours, 5 to 9. In my time zone. So yeah, we'll be back at it again tomorrow, usually Monday through Friday, starting at 5 p.m. So thank you everybody for being here. We're going to here's the raid message. No matter if you're a sub or you're not a sub, there's one of these that you can copy everything that is right next to the arrow, to the right of the arrow, including the /me. And we are going to raid Ash Said Hi. Oh, Ellie, you're not a sub anymore. You can use the non-sub one. There you go. You got it. You got it. So thank you again, everybody, for being here tonight. Thank you so much. It's been such a lovely stream, hanging out, chilling, talking with y'all. Absolutely fantastic. There was a lot of good conversation tonight around movies and TV shows, and just, it was a lot of fun. It was heckin' awesome chilling with y'all, hanging out and gabbing away, playing this game. Yes, cheese. Yes, we talked about cheese, and enjoying more of this great game, because it is a phenomenal game. It is really great, and it's great to experience it again and great to show it off to those who haven't seen it. And it's been a lot of fun hanging out with y'all, just in general. Thank you so much, everybody. Nova, thank you. Zupman, DJ, Goomba Gal, Leo, our new buddy Leo, thank you so much for coming in, dropping the follow. Wimpress with the follow, thanks. 1085 with the follow. Obi with the raid. Analog with the gift to little cute girl. Thank you so much, everybody. Ben with the resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much love to you all. See y'all tomorrow. Until then, take care. Peace.